throws it down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's the general. Baylor defending. Got that one up quick. $14 points for the general.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and
for Team White, I've got Brian.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Ball in at the 2. And in terms of the NBA Cup tournament, this Eastern quarterfinals game is a must-win for these 2 group winners. Lose and you're out of the running for the NBA Cup.
Yeah, make no mistake. This might count as a regular season game statistically, but there's nothing regular about it. These teams are battling for their shot at that NBA Cup.
It'll be the Nets off the tip. Here's Nowitzki. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense. Given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Wembanyama. Here's Nash. Steps back and fires. Malone. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Shoots. Thompson. That's good.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Nash passes to Malone. Thompson pulls it in.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Launches a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Here's Nash, defended by Thompson. For three, Hardaway. And again, Toronto, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Nash, defended by Thompson. Here's Malone. No good again that time.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to the general. Now here's Wembanyama. 14 feet away. First shot won't go.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Nash sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the general gets it to go.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Their last encounter in Toronto.
Big loss in their last meeting with this team. Couldn't get anything to fall in that one.
And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
Here's Malone. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Fires the three. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Nash, defended by Thompson. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Here's the general. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. That one goes in.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
And Toronto calls time here. And this NBA season, it's a marathon. We're about mile 5 of 26.
Right? So you have to pace yourself. Yes, you give it your all every night on the floor, but it's up to coaches to kind of monitor minutes, not wear their guys down.
Pass to McHale. Here's Nash. Can they get it? And again, Toronto, no good.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Kamari. Thompson passes to the general. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
McHale pass to Malone. Good D by Wembanyama.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
The general passes to Wembanyama. Count that bucket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. Here's Malone. Wembanyama gets a hand on it.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely frustrated.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Thompson, that's good.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he drops the first. He's off on the second. Brooklyn with the ball. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focus.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And so here is Toronto. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen.
So he gets them both. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Nets. Gets the three ball to go. The Generals got 15 points.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Goes up again. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Fades away. Again, the Nets score.
That
Look at this team. Look at
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And this was the Hornets pulling into the arena. A lot of the guys dressed in their very best. Now they turn their attention toward picking up a win in enemy territory. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Charlotte Hornets. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Allen. Robinson is out there with Bagley. Then it's Jason Kidd. And for Brooklyn, we've got Thompson. He's out there with Thompson. The general is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Kamare in at the force line. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Down low, and the dunk by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Now Thompson. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Kidd kicks to Allen. Rebound, Brooklyn. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment.
Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. And when one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Thompson with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. 6 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Lined up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here's Thompson. Clock at 4. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. Number 1, the Nets.
And that's the way they have to play in order to win. They've got rebounders, so they've got to go after those second and third opportunities whenever they can.
Here's Allen. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Nets, trailing by 4. Now, here's Thompson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Taking a look at Brooklyn, a terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, the Hornets. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Thompson. He's getting around 8 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And they're also #1 in distributing the basketball, a testament to their supreme unselfishness and the passing talent of their floor leaders.
But, Greg, you can throw out all the other stats and rankings. Their scoring is what makes them special, plain and simple. Loud pass to Bagley, and finish off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so here's Charlotte. Outside Kidd. Back to Allen. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Pass to Robinson. From 11 feet away, the shot will not fall. Nets trail by 6. Passes it to the general. Now Thompson. On the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Victor Wembanyama.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Outside Bagley. To get open is Robinson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
He's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul it.
First trip to the line for him here.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line. Only 71% as a shooter.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And he makes the first.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And so Bagley nails them both. Nets trail by 8. And Wembanyama outside. Thompson outside. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Allen, that's good.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Here's the General. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. The General's got his second basket of the night.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And Benyama outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Well, adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Here's Ferguson. Now Jones. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Here's the General. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Kidd. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
The General, another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
In the corner, Harden. And the three off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Let's take a peek at the league's assist leaders. Take a look at the General, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Jason Kidd.
And these two guys each initiate such tremendous ball movement. It's really fun to watch both of them operate.
Here's Ferguson. Still without a basket. And the Hornets miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Ball's knocked loose. Harden outside. Over to the wing. Uncovered. The rebound by the Nets. The General's got 4 rebounds in this game. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Hornets trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Chance. Let's take a look now at the numbers for Wembanyama. He's putting up 13 points a game, 10 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. That's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. That just tells you this is a group that values taking care of the ball.
You just mentioned their points off turnovers ranking. They've been playing pretty good pressure defense this season, and it's paid off for them. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Kidd. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping them get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to a shot. That's good work.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Off the inbound. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Brooklyn turns it over again. The Hornets shooting just 35% to start the game. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. That'll be a 5-second call.
Yeah, this is not about charity, folks. That's his 4th giveaway already. He's letting his guard down out there.
Inside, here's Kidd. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And so here's Charlotte, trailing by 2. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The first free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
You know, guys, you don't see that very often. They might need to let him exhale a little bit over on the bench.
Really unreal, guys. I mean, he has enough turnovers to last through the next couple of games. And we're only in the first quarter.
And so here's Charlotte. To the middle. Here's Forrest. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. .143 left here in the first quarter. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And Brooklyn turns it over again. And so it's Charlotte with it. Pass to Ferguson. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. The Nets second, fifth on the list, the Hornets.
And both teams have done a nice job of converting mistakes into fast break hoops. I mean, that is critical.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And the turnover total is staggering. And this staff cannot be happy.
Not at all, guys. I mean, all these mistakes and miscues have really hamstrung their effort.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Forrest gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 6.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
Well, that's the big reason for the deficit, Greg. I mean, they've had trouble squeezing the orange.
Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Brooklyn turns it over again. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Thompson against Jones. Here's Kidd. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Hasar Thompson.
It does wonders for an offense to have a point guard like Kidd at the helm. A tremendous facilitator.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The free throw drops for Kidd. Both free throws good from Kidd.
Man, they are just living at the line.
Yeah, doing an outstanding job of attacking offensively and forcing the issue.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
You've got to value each possession. He looks like he's trying to force things too much. I think he's much better when he just plays within himself.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Harden, no good. Wembanyama, left side, out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. .24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kidd against Thompson. Kicks it out to Harden. And again, the Hornets missing. Here's Kamara. Still yet to score. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Hornets leading by 8. On the court for the Hornets, they've got Marvin Bagley. Allen is out there with Jason Kidd. And it's Robinson.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Well, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Take a look at the general, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And Allen slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
That'll be a 5-second call. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against the Bulls, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
The Achilles heel of this team right now, turnovers.
6 points given away on miscues. They can't afford many more if they're going to cut into this lead.
Dishes it to Robinson. Thompson with the rebound. Nets trail by 14. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in, and Brooklyn turns it over again.
First in scoring, and they're also #1
in distributing the basketball, a testament to their supreme unselfishness and the passing talent of their floor leaders.
But, Greg, you can throw out all the other stats and rankings. Their scoring is what makes them special, plain and simple. Knocks it loose. High post shot. Kidd, no good. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And let's step aside for a minute to look at some of the point guards who have been doing a whole lot more than passing lately. They're the top scorers at that position over the last 10 games. LaMelo Ball is second. Third is Amen Thompson.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kidd passes to Robinson. To the inside. A rebound by the Nets. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Six on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Here's a look at some stats for the General. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And then Allen slams it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Right side Robinson. No good on the shot. Good D by Thompson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. And here's Charlotte. They've got an 8-0 run. Allen outside. Right side Kidd. Trying to get open is Robinson. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got 6. That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Off target from three-point range. Nets trail by 18. Here's Kamare. Nothing on the board. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And it's the Hornets ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Here's Kidd. Thompson with the rebound.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Hornets. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Defended by Wembanyama. And here's Kidd from the arc. Again, Kidd missing.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Thompson, left side. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. And the Hornets making a change here. Forrest is checked in. Hornets leading by 18. Allen outside. Outside Kidd. Left side Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Kidd, stolen by Thompson. Clock at 6. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And they're right there among the top 5 in terms of second chance points. Just a tremendous work ethic at attacking the glass. They just keep after it.
And you mentioned it, they're one of the highest scoring teams in the league. They come at you with a lot of weapons. Kidd with it. He's got 6. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Driving in. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Number 1, the Nets.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. A nice run going 12 in a row. And there's the pass to Allen. Here's Forrest. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Forrest has got 6 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And continuing to cough it up here, the TOs threatening to cost these guys the game.
Yeah, you want to get a shot every time down, even if it's a tough shot. Any shot is better than no shot. You just don't want to turn it over.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Harden's checked in, and it's Herbert Jones in for Jason Kidd. Harden against Wembanyama. Harden, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Ferguson's checked in for the Hornets. And it's the Hornets with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And what a play, just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Wembanyama left side, and Brooklyn turns it over again. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Here's Jones, still scoreless. To the paint, here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Here's Forrest. He gets it in there. Forrest has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
That'll be a 5-second call.
You know, you hate to blame anybody, but those turnovers are a big reason why they're down.
Here's Allen. Second shot opportunity. Tries it again. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Kamare. Allen defending. Here's Kamare. Hasn't made one yet. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Forrest passes to Jones. The dish to Allen. Pass to Ferguson. Over Wembanyama. Ferguson misses.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Wembanyama with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Stolen by Harden. He kicks to Jones. Charlotte no good that time either.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Here's Kamare. He has yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's look at the breakdown between the front and back court for the Hornets.
You know, the play of their guards has been something to highlight. You love to see the backcourt contributing with the pass. When they're looking to make things easier for everyone, you see your bigs run the floor a little bit harder, and those things become contagious.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Charlotte has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Nobody near Allen. Rebounded by the Nets.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Charlotte making a switch here. Berry's checked in. And so here's Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Passes it to Forrest. Kicks it to Harden. A rebound by the Nets. Thompson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find the shot.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte in total control. To the inside, Perry. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Way too careless this quarter. So sloppy with the pumpkin. Tighten that thing up.
.40 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden looking it over. Perry passes to Harden. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
.23 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Two shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Forrest. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. And so it's Charlotte up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. This has been a one-sided matchup, and I don't see any signs of it lessening. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still one half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. But then guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays through contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
Well, they were playing like it was Christmas, Ernie, giving up a lot of turnovers. There's no excuses for the turnover numbers, sloppy ball handling. They looked out of control, and the execution was all over the place.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. The Hornets on offense. Thompson is out there with Thompson. And there's the general. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Kamare in at the 4. So that's the Nets 5. That'll be a 5-second call.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Allen. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Bagley the pass to Allen. With the tip.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Back to Kidd. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Robinson's checked in for the Hornets. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Outside Kidd. Another shot. Bagley, no good. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And so Allen will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Offensive rebound. Bagley, no good. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the middle. Let's go. And good off the lead pass that time.
Robinson's game is so refined. I mean, he just knows to move the ball when his shot isn't there. That's just good, smart basketball.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The jump hook, and it's Bagley getting it to go. Bagley's got 10 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Defended by Wembanyama. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Taken away by Kidd. The pass to Allen. Kidd with it. He's covered by Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Robinson. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Charlotte shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Outside for Kidd. Hornets keep it alive.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Robinson's got 3 of his 9 shots to fall. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Charlotte's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Outside Kidd. Looking to end his cold spell. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thompson in the posts. He's covered by Kidd. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Allen outside. Back to Kidd. Beyond the arc. Kidd with another miss.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Allen for the 3. The rebound by the Nets. The Generals got 8 rebounds in this game. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And so Allen will bring it up for the Hornets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Robinson passes to Allen. Up again.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pass to Kidd. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Thompson. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Just 4 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Ferguson's checked in for Robinson. Down low. No one near him. That's good from Kidd. The assist by Allen. Allen's got 3 assists tonight. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Yeah, giving away possessions here and really giving away the game.
Just in this quarter alone, they've already given up 10 points off turnovers. That's really how you can gift wrap the game for your opponent.
And so it's Charlotte with it. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And it's the Hornets ball. They've got a 10-0 run going to the paint. Rebounded by the Nets. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Cambridge Fieldhouse. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you. Going international, Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Pass to Ferguson. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. That'll be a 5-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Takes the 13-footer. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And here's Charlotte. Good momentum, 14 straight points. Jones finds Harden. Allen against Thompson. Allen inside. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They're scoreless since the first half. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Forrest is checked in. And here are the Hornets now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Allen fires. They get it back, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And doing some dirty work. on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Here's Ferguson. He has 5. Jones dishes to Allen. No good. Shot missing. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Here are the Hornets with the ball. It's been 16 straight unanswered.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Off the inbound pass and slam dunk by Allen.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so here's Charlotte. And the rejection by Wembanyama. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Allen. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Wembanyama down low. He's against Allen. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. The Hornets shooting a pretty wretched 28% in the third quarter. This offense needs to maybe try some different angles. And Harden wide open. He shoots off the mark there with the three-point shot. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. The Hornets shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Back to Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Harden the pass to Allen. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
So it's the Hornets now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Jones, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Allen. Charlotte again missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Hornets. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Harden against Wembanyama. And stolen by Wembanyama. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte making a switch here. Perry's checked in. The Hornets shooting a pretty wretched 28% in the third quarter. This offense needs to maybe try some different angles. Pass to Ferguson. In the corner, Harden. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Thompson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. .52 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Perry. And the Hornets miss again. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Ferguson, the pass to Jones, to the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that'll make a pair of turnovers for him in just the last few minutes. So he's got to be a little bit more deliberate with the ball out there.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Forrest, rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Charlotte running away with it. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, they've got Frazier, and it's Perry in at the point guard position.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Thompson is double. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And it's the Hornets ball. The pass to Dennis. To the inside. A shot by Frazier, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Frazier against Wembanyama. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. And the Hornets shooting just 31% in the game. Frazier outside. Here's Page. And again, the Hornets missing. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Inside, Dennis, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Puts it up off the inbound. Perry, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And he drives in. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Perry passes to Frazier. Poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Here's Perry. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Dennis. No good on the quick three. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Thompson inside. Frazier covering. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Out to the right wing. Here's Perry. Off target from outside.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And here are the Hornets now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And 3 turnovers in the fourth. He's not making things any easier for his team.
Yeah, I think he's got some making up to do for all these miscues, and hopefully he does that. But priority 1 is being smart about how you play.
Here's Dennis. Off the inbound, no good. Here's Kamare. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Here's Page. Here's Perry. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Nets. Thompson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Page, no good. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Charlotte shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Kamare. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Hornets. And finished off by Bagley.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Goes up off the inbound. Offensive rebound. Here's Dennis. It's blocked. Now Wembanyama. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And it's the Hornets ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Top of the key, Bagley. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room, give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
And the Hornets making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte. Well, the Hornets shooting an appalling 26% in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Perry. He's covered by Thompson. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
The defense trying to pull out every single stop it can against Robinson inside, but his size and strength, too much for him.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Jones, the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Here's Perry. Robinson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great hustle on display, and you know what? It's paying off with those second chance points.
Boy, you can get a lot of momentum getting a timely offensive rebound, and they've had more than their share.
And so here's Charlotte. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And these turnovers he's committing are just killing his team.
Yeah, and that was a raggedy quarter of basketball for him. That's the only way I can say it. He's hurting more than he's helping them right now.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Perry passes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
And here are the Hornets now, and they're able to recover. Perry, no good. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Charlotte shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. Here's Robinson, and he makes good on the layup. Robinson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Perry, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And so it's Charlotte with it. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Jones, no luck.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. The Hornets shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Here's Perry, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
That one misses. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Here's Kamare. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Charlotte making a switch here. Kids checked in. So it's the Hornets now. Outside, Jones. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Clark, when you played, virtually every team had an enforcer. But that is a rare breed, it seems, in today's game.
Yeah, that's a good observation by you, I think, Kevin. I mean, a lot of teams had more than one enforcer back in the early 80s when I was playing. There's less physicality in general in the NBA today. And I think that's why you see fewer enforcers, and there's a much greater premium on skill level than the enforcement component that existed in the early 80s and maybe a little beyond that.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Outside Kid. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Jones. The rebound by the Nets. Wembanyama with it. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And the Hornets making a change here. Forrest is checked in. The Hornets shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Hornets.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And finally making the adjustments necessary to get a win in this three-game series. Unfortunately for them, though, they'll still finish the year with a losing record of 1-2 against the Nets.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates. Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Shot from the inbound. Jones, no luck. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. .59 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Kidd. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Thompson. Here's Kamare. Defended by Bagley. Here's Kamare. Six on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Charlotte now. Here in the fourth quarter. Their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Outside Kidd. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Good half, team.
Great half. Great half.
Let's go. Let's go. Danny, hey, you going crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Danny going crazy right now.
Danny. Yeah. It's the team vibe. The team vibe is good.
Oh, I see you, Danny.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's James in at the point guard position. And for Indiana, we've got Colin Sexton. And it's Cowens in at the 5. Oh, we've got quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
NBA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. And here's Sexton to the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
So it's the Pacers now. Oh, denied by Durant. And the Nets with possession here. Knocked away. Fires it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Anthony outside. Pass to Hamilton. And Indiana misses again. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Brooklyn. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Anthony from downtown. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Gilmore. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Sexton misses.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And, you know, that game had to serve as a morale boost. To win like that in OT, it says something about their character.
You know, they came in as the underdog here. Very low expectations. Could play without pressure, and clearly that worked.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Nets. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season. sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And, of course, the Pacers, they are struggling down in the bottom of their conference.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Sexton passes to Shays. Here's Hamilton, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pacers trail by 7. Now Sexton. 11 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Here's Hamilton. Off target with the 3.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. LaMelo Ball 3rd. And, of course, Amen Thompson.
The assist totals from both of these guys have been unreal. They've been putting on a show offensively recently.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
All right, Doris, we're a good ways into the season now. You think most teams are where they should be in terms of their game?
You know, it's so interesting to me, Brian, because what we do every season is we sort of break teams into tiers. Who are the true contenders? Typically, that's 3-4 teams max. Then you get the next level of teams that are going to be playoff performers. We know that. How competitive they are. Are they 1 piece away, 2 pieces away? It's an interesting question. I'm not sure there's a definitive answer.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Thompson. Here's Kamari. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Kamari's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Shays. Still without a bucket. Cowens passes to Shays. No luck on that one. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Kamari. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Sexton against Thompson. Back to Sexton. Pass to Shays. Here's Hamilton. Brooklyn with the board. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Pacers trail by 11. Anthony outside. Here's Hamilton. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was in Brooklyn.
I thought they had that game locked up. Then they got torched there in the final period.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Shays. Off the mark there with a three. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Nets. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. The three from Sexton. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's the general. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. Pacers trail by 11. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
Topic is checked in for Indiana. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Sexton. Here's Shays, covered by Wembanyama. And Indiana misses again.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Williams is checked in for Indiana. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony to end the drought. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Kamari trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Charlotte. Outside, Williams with the 10-footer. Off the left rim and out. Nets leading by 11. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Cowens. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Topic for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Nets, 3rd.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Nets leading by 11. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Thompson with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Topic. No made baskets yet. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Pass to Anthony. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Thompson. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Pacers trail by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. To win the drought. Anthony misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
How about that? He made no mistake on that one.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Pacers making a change here. Todd's checked in. That'll be a 5-second call.
And it's been a sluggish start for him. What happened to valuing each possession?
Pass to Cowens. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Now off the inbound. Williams misses. Nets leading by 9. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Topic. Yet to see a basket.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Off the inbound. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 7. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Todd. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pass to Williams. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got 6 rebounds in the game. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, B.A., and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
The shot by Todd, no good. Brooklyn leading by 7. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. A minute 20 left in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Topic. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Kamari.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. .105 left in the first quarter. Here's Topic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he lobs it up. And Williams punches it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Topic for three. He can't get that one to fall.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
And he's playing way too loosely with the ball. They may need to sit him down for a while.
Pacers trail by 5. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Ball with the rebound.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Topic from the arc. The rebound by the Nets.
He can't get a shot to go this quarter. Might want to get others more involved.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Here's Todd. The three ball. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That'll do it for the first quarter. Some grinded out basketball so far. It's the Nets. They're up by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
You take a look at Anthony. Fan voting has placed him all the way up at the number 3 spot in the East.
I mean, who isn't going to vote for this guy? He's had a stellar season so far.
And keep checking in for the latest in All-Star voting results. Nets leading by 5. Colin Sexton out there with Todd. Then there's Anthony, and it's Shays in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Sexton. No made baskets yet. Pass to Shays. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up to the Nets. They've led by as many as 11. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. And here's Sexton. Pass to Shays. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And he makes a first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Nets leading by 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Number 1, the Nets.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Inside, here's Chase. Gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
That'll be a 5-second call. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Monday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
The shot by Todd, no good. The Nets with a lead. Out of bounds, it'll be Pacers ball. To the middle. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
I can't say this enough. You have to value each possession. He looks like he's trying to force things. He's better when he plays within himself.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter.
Stepping up to secure the board. He just wanted it more.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Todd. Here's Chase. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Hamilton. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Hamilton's gotten just one of his 7 shots to go. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Sexton against Thompson. Shoots from 12. The shot by Shea's no good. So it's Brooklyn now. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Out of bounds, it'll be Pacers ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Sexton passes to Shea's. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Kind of losing their way here. They've let this lead evaporate.
There's the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Kamare's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Sexton against Thompson. Sexton looking around. Pass to Shays. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Here's Sexton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike. That'll be a 5-second call.
And their turnover problems have allowed their lead to crumble.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by Kamari.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hamilton. And Indiana misses again.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. You look at Thompson, his dominance on the boards is unquestionable. And, of course, Asar Thompson, hot on his tail.
Yeah, you know, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Indiana leading by 4. Anthony feeling it out a bit over Wembanyama. Anthony misses. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. Pass to Todd. Here's Shays. Brooklyn pulls it in. The Generals got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for them. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. And here's Indiana now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Chase. And they pick up 2.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Man, they have had a miserable quarter, falling behind like this.
A 3 from the inbound. Brooklyn pulls it in. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Now Sexton. Here's Todd. The General pulls it in. The General's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Todd. Pounded by Ball. Shot from 12, and it's good. 2 points. Todd's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
That'll be a 5-second call.
This game will get even further away from them if they can't protect the ball.
Pass to Sexton. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 10-point Pacer lead.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation.
And the opposition is feasting on their turnovers. Until they clean that up, they're going to continue to get burned.
And here's Todd outside. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
For three, Anthony. The General pulls it in. The General's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Pass to Shays. Outside Sexton. Here's Hamilton. Brooklyn with the board. Wembanyama with it. No points yet. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Thompson against Sexton. Pass to Shays. All alone. Rebound Brooklyn. Kamare's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Nets trail by 10. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Topic is checked in for Indiana. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Shot by Hamilton, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Williams is checked in for Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Cowens. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Brooklyn, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hamilton. Out to the wing. Wide open. The General pulls it in. The General's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
That'll be a 5-second call.
A ton of points have been scored off their turnovers this quarter.
Indiana leading by 12. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No points so far. 3-pointer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Here's Topic. Pass to Hamilton. Tries to break his ice. Brooklyn pulls it in. Kamare's. Nets trail by 12. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Cowens. Hamilton with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Ooh, so sloppy with the ball. Way too careless this quarter.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Pass to Cowens. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pass to Topic. Here's Hamilton. Here's Cowens. Now here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation.
Staggering amount of turnovers. This coaching staff cannot be happy.
Here's Hamilton, defended by Thompson. Williams on the wing. Misses the 3. Nets trail by 16. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Here's Hamilton. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Pass to Williams. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Nets on D. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. And here is Williams. Here's Cowens. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Topic. He's scoreless. Here's Hamilton. He can't hit that time. Good D by Wembanyama. Nets trail by 16. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Topic. Here's Cowens. Thompson pulls it in. And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of this one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, still without a bucket. Here's Hamilton. Offensive rebound. Fires the three. That one is off. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. There's 1:12 left to play in the first half of basketball. Right side, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And these turnovers are backbreakers. He's really hurting this team with his mistakes.
Here's Hamilton. 6 points for him. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Nets trail by 18. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Left side, Williams. Here's Cowens. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Toe pitch, no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Nets trail by 20. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the paint. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Shoots. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's Indiana continuing to pile it on. Up 22 as we head to the break. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And Kenny, what'd you think about what we saw from Indiana?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync. The difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around and it's striking.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. You can't match up physically, you're toast. And that's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
So on the floor for Brooklyn. Ball is out there with him in Thompson. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Kamare in at the 3. Outside Sexton. The three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Pacers leading by 19. Pass to Hamilton. Now here's Anthony. They get it again.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
And the Nets, another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
To the inside, Cowens. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Here's the general. The layup off target.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Fast break, Brooklyn. Finished off the break. The Generals got 8.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
The Pacers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Cowens. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8 points now.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Here's the general. Here's Hamilton. 6 points for him. Sexton. In transition. Here's the general. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. The Generals got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Their defense is getting beat up the floor, and no adjustments have been made at all.
To the middle. Here's Cowens. Back to Sexton. Here's the floater. Second chance effort. Cowens passes to Shays. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Sexton. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. The shot by Shays, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's the general. target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Hamilton. Now Anthony. Here's Cowens. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Todd's checked in for Indiana. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Anthony misses. Thompson with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Pacers leading by 15. Sexton passes to Shays. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
And that's his third turnover of the quarter. He's got to slow things down.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Shays. The General pulls it in. The General's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place.